Next up, a senior, number 28, Caitlin Farmer. Caitlin will be escorted by her parents, Joel and Karen Farmer. Caitlin will be graduating with her teaching degree focused in history this May. Her future plans are to return in the fall for student teaching. Caitlin has been involved in the I Will program all 4 years at Brevard. Caitlin has also been on the Dean's List every semester since entering Brevard. Caitlin's favorite memory at Brevard is being dared to eat a worm before playing Wesleyan her junior year. For future tornadoes, be yourself, have fun, and don't be afraid to make mistakes. You only get one shot at playing the game you love, so make the most of it. To her parents, thank you for always having my back and letting me live my dream. I wouldn't be the person that I am today without you. Thank you for all the weekends spent at ball fields, the hours sitting on a bucket and working through pitches, and most importantly, all the memories that we will cherish together. To my coaches, thank you for believing in me and for pushing me to believe in myself. To my teammates, I love you guys. Keep being saucy. I will always be rooting for you. Fans, please give it up for the senior, number 28, Caitlin Farmer. And last but certainly not least, the senior, number 10, Taylor Hanna. Taylor will be escorted by her dad, David Hanna, mom, Janice Magnet, and sister, Kimberly Hanna. Taylor will be graduating with her BA in Exercise Science this May. Taylor was the athletic department intern this spring as well as in SHA and SAC. Her favorite memory at Brevard was transferring into a program that allowed me to unapologetically be me and for giving me the best friendships and relationships I could ever have. The BC softball program is a special place, and anyone who gets the chance to be a part of it should consider themselves lucky. A piece of advice for future tornadoes. Be confident, make a decision, and stick with it. Right or wrong, stick with it. Take chances and make the most of your time at Brevard. The opportunities are endless if you put yourself out there. To Taylor's family. Mom, thank you for being that step away from the game when I needed it. I'll always love hundreds of pictures through the fence that you take at my games and talks after where you listen to me even if you don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Your endless support means the world to me. I love you, Mom. Hey, home scout. That little girl in the Yankees uniform looking back at her dad in the third base coach's box is sure proud of us. She wouldn't know how to act if she knew how crazy the next 12 years of softball would be, but I'm glad we did it. I will never have enough thank yous and fist bumps to give you everything you have done for me. From my first ground ball to my last, you haven't missed a single one. Maybe now you can use your vacation days for vacations. Thank you for never giving up on me, even when I had 6 errors in one game, or that one time I didn't have a single hit all weekend, or that time I said I wanted to transfer in the middle of the season. What a good choice. But more importantly, thank you for never letting me give up on myself. Thank you for pushing me to be better every single day and for calling me out when I didn't. We've had a good run. I wouldn't change a thing. I know I'm not the only one hanging up my cleats today. So what do you say we do it together, just like everything else? Love you big. To my teammates, thank you for taking me in as a transfer, letting me be me. To the 6 seniors by my side, thank you for the culture you have embedded in this program. I was lucky enough to be part of it for the last 2 seasons. To the underclassmen, please lay your bunts down next year. It will save you all a lot of running. But most importantly, learn to let loose and have fun with the game as you grow. You're going to mess up and you're going to go 0 for 4 some days, but that doesn't mean you aren't good. Have confidence and know that you wouldn't be here if Coach Bree didn't think you were so good. Always remember the worst she can say is no, and what are the odds is always on the table. To Coach Bree. I'll start by saying hashtag better in blue. We've talked about this day for 4 years. The past 3 I have been right by your side when it came to planning senior days, but sure enough today I'm the one walking around the bases. The amount of adversity that we have been through is too much to talk about during this 240-foot walk around the bases. But I can say I'm happy we both stuck it out and ended up in blue. I am so proud to be a product of you, proud to play under you, and to have a front row seat and watch you grow as a coach. I have watched you walk into 2 programs and change them from the ground up. I couldn't have asked for a better coach and mentor to take me through some of the best and most challenging years of my life. I hope to someday be half the coach you are. Who knows, maybe one day I'll get the chance to coach against you, and win. As always, go Natos, 10 signing off. And a special message from the seniors to Coach Christy Cobble. Thank you for being the addition that this program needed. You have made such an impact in such a short amount of time, we can never thank you enough. Your positivity makes us never want to give up, and you always find the good in every situation. P.S. Keep Coach Bree up as much as you can for us. Fans, let's give one more round of applause for the 2022 Brevard College softball senior class. I'm not done yet.
We're still out. Squeeze that up under there. Amazing. I would start talking, but like I don't have a camera for anybody to look at, so I'm gonna just let them deal with that.
I was like, I was starting to shake. My hand was going. I was like, I had to like put my elbow out and pop it. You want me to just set this right here? Okay. You guys good? You got balls, right? Okay. Ashton, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Can I go ahead and start talking, Joseph?
You're good to go.
I didn't know, like, if And hello everyone, welcome. A very pleasant good afternoon here live from Brevard College, a softball matchup between Brevard College and the Wesleyan College Wolves. We've got the starting lineups here for both teams here on Senior Day. As you heard, Joseph Marvin honoring the senior class for the Brevard softball team of 2022. For Wesleyan, we'll start it off with them. Leading off is number 9, Marilyn Nesmith, a senior outfielder out of Macon, Georgia. Batting second is number 22, Savannah Pollock, the catcher, junior out of Folkston, Georgia. Batting third is Bailey Caldwell, number 6, a sophomore 5'2" out of Macon, Georgia. Number 4, or batting fourth rather, is Jenday Wright, the senior infielder 5'6" out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Batting fifth is Tihana Supanik, the senior out of Zagreb, Croatia. Number 6 is Janae Rucard. Batting 6 is Janae Rucard, the freshman. Batting 7th is number 1, Sabrina Bowen, the junior. Batting 8th is number 28, Presley Edwards, the catcher, junior out of Cartersville, Georgia. And batting 9th, rounding out the lineup, is number 13, Jasmine Staley, a utility player, the freshman. For the NATOs, leading things off is senior catcher Taylor Hanna. Batting second is the second baseman Gabby Hooper. Batting third, Emily White, who as of last week, led all of the NCAA divisions in batting average, even over a Oklahoma Sooners player, leading the entire nation. Batting fourth, the shortstop Michaela Morgan. Batting fifth, the first baseman Autumn Lawless. Batting sixth, the right fielder Carly Queen. Batting seventh, the left fielder Brittany Franks. Batting eighth is Caitlin Farmer, and batting ninth is Jocelyn Falkers. Lineups are in, and we are just a few minutes away from first pitch here on Senior Day. NATOs and Wolves, Brevard College versus Wesleyan College. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Savannah Jones completing her warm-up tosses as Taylor Hanna throws down to second, and we are just about ready for action here at Brevard College. Brevard and Wesleyan here on senior day. Game one of a doubleheader between the NATOs and Wolves. And stepping into the box first for Wesleyan will be Marilyn Nesmith to face off against Savannah Jones. Nesmith just about ready to step into the box, and Jones looks on at Taylor Hanna, her catcher. Umpire right behind her, and we are just about ready as Jones steps into the circle, looks down at a wristband and fires pitch number one, and it is in there for a strike. No balls and a strike here to the leadoff hitter Nesmith. Jones looks into the dugout momentarily, now steps into the circle, looks at the wristband, fires in pitch number two, and that's low and in for ball one. Jones with some nice spin on her pitches, these first two. And a nice tempo here from Savannah Jones. Jones fires it in there, check swing, strike two. A ball and two strikes to Nesmith, the leadoff hitter for Wesleyan. Nesmith, the center fielder, and she fouls one back to stay alive. And now Hanna, a little bit of instruction for Jones, and sets it back down, and now Nesmith steps back into the box with a 1-2 count after the foul ball. Jones steps off, and looks like a mitt got lost. It is now back into the dugout. Umpire stopped play for it. And we're ready for another 1-2 here finally. 1-2 offering from Jones. High and outside, evens the count up at 2. Even count here for Nesmith.
You're the best, thanks.
Jones fires one in there, a little chopper in the air over to White, and that is thrown on to first for out number one. And a good start for Savannah Jones. Nesmith is sat down. And that'll bring up Savannah Pollock. Pollock, the right fielder, batting from the left side for the Wolves. Pollock steps in. First pitch taken outside, ball one. Had Hanna dropping down to a split to receive that one. Wind's starting to kick in a little bit more here in this late April afternoon, and that one's way low and out for ball two. Jones got to center one over the plate here, avoid a 3-0 count. Two balls and no strikes to the number two hitter, Pollock. Jones looks down, fires, and that one's low and out for ball three, and she's missed in that location 3 straight pitches. Pollock not chasing, and we'll see if she has a green light with a 3-0 count. And one away with nobody on. That one is called a ball outside, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk, and now Taylor Hanna will work her way out in front of the plate a little bit and sort of try and get Savannah Jones right as Bailey Caldwell steps into the box, the number 3 hole hitter. Runner on first and one away here in the top of the first. Jones looking for a double play ball. First pitch in there for strike one. Looks like most of Jones's pitches so far have just tailed off towards the left side of the plate from where we're sitting. Might try and bring him a little more over to the right. As the 0-1 pitch comes in, and it is high and tight for ball one. Looked like it could come close to hitting Caldwell there, but nevertheless, even count 1-1. With a runner on first, Pollock. Jones rears back, fires, and that one's in there for strike 2. Another 1-2 count for Jones here on the circle. Caldwell in a 1-2 hole here. Jones looks down, comes set, fires, and that one hops in the dirt. The throw by Hannah, and she is in there for a stolen base. That was a one-hopper in front of the dish to Hannah. Hannah saw that the runner was going, threw down to second, and it was a close play, but Pollock able to get in there. So now a runner in scoring position with 1 out and a 2-2 count for Caldwell. Jones got to be careful here. Jones, 2-2, lifted in the air. Franks retreating back. Franks will not make the catch. It's over her head. She picks it up on the track. Pollock will come in, and there will be no play at the plate. It's cut off by Jones. It is 1-0 Wesleyan here in the first. An RBI double for Bailey Caldwell. So now in the box is Jandai Wright, the cleanup hitter, with 1 away and a runner on second. First pitch is high and tight for ball 1. Pitch by Jones, low and inside for ball 2. A little bit of control problems for Jones so far in this first inning. And now Taylor Hannah going to head out of the circle and try and reel Jones back in. Jones and Hannah both honored in the pregame ceremonies for senior day. And now Taylor Hannah having some words with their pitcher, trying to bring her back down.
Yeah, it's gone now.
So Hannah heads back and takes her spot behind the dish. It's a 2-0 count with a runner on second and 1 out. Wesleyan's already knocked in a run, 1-0, and this one's in there for a strike. Strike looking there to right. And it's a hitter's count, 2-1. Two-one pitch is just missing for ball 3. That one looked good. That looked better than the first pitch that was called a strike. And it's a 3-1 count. Three balls and a strike, and Jones delivers, and that one's low for ball 4. And now there will be 2 runners on for Wesleyan with 1 out as Tijana Zupanik comes up. Zupanik from Croatia, Zagreb, Croatia, coming over to Wesleyan from Santa Fe College, the right-hander, senior, 6 feet. And now the tall, towering presence of Zupanik steps into the box with 2 on and 1 out. First pitch by Jones is taken for a strike. If Jones can start consistently locating that pitch, it's a hard one to hit. Lower inside part of the zone. And that one is taken for a ball, and the runner thought about going. Hannah able to corral it halfway down the third baseline. And now it's even at a ball and a strike. A ball and a strike. Pitch is lifted in the air, left field. Frank's going back, and that one is out of here. A 3-run homer for Tiana Zupanik, and it is 4-0 Wesleyan Wolves, and not the start that Savannah Jones wanted on senior day. A 4 spot already. And Jones only threw a third of an inning. That one was hit hard, was hit high, and it was pretty clear pretty fast that Brittany Franks was not going to get to that one, and then it cleared the fence. And all of a sudden 3 runs are plated, and it is 4-0 in favor of the Wolves before the NATOs have even taken a swing. Janae Rucard at the plate, the number 6 hole hitter. Rucard, the left fielder for the Wolves, and now Jones steps into the circle after a rough first few batters. That one taken for a ball. A ball, no strike. Chance coming from the Wolves dugout, and this pitch low and inside. And Jones just all over the place right now. 2 balls and no strikes here. Still looking for the second and third outs of the inning. Two balls and no strikes here. The 2-0 is grounded down the left side, foul. Morgan goes over to get that one and throws it back in. 2 balls and a strike. Another hitter's count induced here by Savannah Jones, this time to Janae Rucard, the 6-hole hitter. Jones steps up, looks down, comes set, and the 2-1 pitch is in there for strike 2. So the count evened up at 2 now. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch is grounded to second. Hooper has got it, throws on to first for out number 2. And Jones finally able to rebound after the home run to Zupanik capped off a rough couple of batters. And now there's 2 down and nobody out for Samantha Bowen. This pitch grounded over to third. White throws on the first, and that is out number 3. So the NATOs finally get out of the first, but not before giving up a 3-run home run to the Wolves. It is 4-0 Wesleyan. They tacked on a run before the homer, and now the NATOs for the first time today will head to the plate and try and score some of their own. NATOs and Wolves will be right back. And pitching for the Wesleyan Wolves will be number 30, Kimmy Dick, on the circle for the Wolves here. With a 4-0 lead spotted to her after a 3-run homer was knocked out of here by Tiana Zupanik, the 6-foot senior out of Croatia. And now leading things off for the NATOs will be Taylor Hanna, the senior catcher, one of the seniors honored in the pregame festivities. Hanna hitting from the left side. She gets ready, and she takes ball 1. NATO's going to try and put up a couple of runs here and match what the Wolves were able to do to get them in the top half. The 1-0 taken low and out for ball 2. Hannah ready for the 2-0. And she takes it right down Broadway for strike one, and she's now in a hitter's count of her own at 2-1. This one lifted in the air down the left side, and this will get out of play. Zupanik was chasing after that one but ran out of real estate. So 2-2, count evened up now after the foul. Two balls and two strikes. Here comes the delivery from Dick, and it is fouled straight back. Hannah stays alive. Leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes. Gabby Hooper on deck and Emily White in the hole. She'll be due up third this inning. Here's the pitch. Lifted again, foul. And at this point, Hannah putting up a nice battle.
So like right now, for instance, we could go to this camera right here, and until whenever the ball's hit, you'll get put in one, okay?
Okay.
So whenever you hear it get put in play, you just switch back to that one, okay?
Okay.
Two balls and two strikes. Pitch coming to Hannah, and she swings and misses. Strike three after a lengthy at-bat. And now here comes Gabby Hooper, the second baseman.
Number 22, Gabby Hooper.
First pitch to Hooper is taken for ball one. A ball and no strikes. Pitch to Hooper is taken for strike one. Hooper being patient at the plate right now. Two-hole hitter. Going to try and get some offense going here for the NATOs after falling into a quick 4-0 hole. This one swung on and missed at the high heat. And Hooper now in a 1-2 hole. A ball and two strikes. Pitch to Hooper is swung on and missed again at the high fastball. And that's two strikeouts and two batters for Kimmy Dick. And this will bring up Emily White. White, no doubt the big prolific bat in this lineup. Once again, as of April 15th, I believe it was. Not sure. We don't have the updated stats, but as of April 15th, the nation's leader in batting average. And right there, she swings and misses at the first pitch. So no, not just the USA South Conference leader, not just the Division III batting average leader. The entire country, Division 1, 2, and 3. Emily White was and may still be leading in batting average as this pitch is lifted, popped up, right side, and it'll be dropped in foul ground. Dropped by Jenday Wright. And so it'll just be a hectic strike two for White instead of being retired. And so Wright gives White another chance. Emily in an 0-2 hole here. Two strikeouts already in the inning for Dick, and the pitch is taken high for ball one. A ball and two strikes here. The pitch to White. Swung on, grounded, up the middle, base hit. A two-out single for Emily White. And maybe getting something going here for Michaela Morgan. Dick thought she was closing in on her third strikeout, striking out the side, and Emily White had other plans there. Right up the middle, rips a single. And now here's Morgan, the Tornado shortstop. First pitch, swung on and missed, got under that one. And Morgan takes a few long steps out of the box and looks over at head coach Bree Sharon. Takes a practice swing or two, and now she'll step back in an 0-1 hole. Trying not to strand White, trying to keep the line moving here. Pitch. Taken for strike 2. Morgan didn't like it. And some fans in disagreement of the call as well. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on first for the Tornadoes. Morgan digs in, Emily White on first. Here's the pitch by Dick. Swung on and missed. And the 3rd strikeout of the inning for Wesleyan, and that will retire the NATOs quietly as we head to the top of the 2nd. Brevard still trailing 4-0. Back here for the 2nd, Savannah Jones out for her 2nd inning of work in a 4-0 hole. Going to try and send Wesleyan down quickly here. Edwards, Staley, and then Nesmith will flip the lineup over. Here in the 2nd, first pitch by Jones is taken high for ball 1. A ball, no strikes here. And the pitch taken in there for strike 1. Nice frame job there from Hannah.
Is it that hard to figure out, Emma?
A ball and a strike, and this one high and outside for ball 2. Hitters count.
What? It was that hard to figure out? I didn't know what you were talking about. Huh? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't either.
2 balls and a strike, and this one in the dirt. For ball 3, a 3-1 count now.
How much time do we have in between the games? Like 30 minutes, maybe. I might just go up there then.
3 balls and a strike here to Presley Edwards, and she lines this one over the head of a reaching Michaela Morgan, and it's a leadoff single.
Why don't you have the baseball game? Where'd you go?
That'll bring up Jasmine Staley,
Logan.
the 9-hole hitter for the Wolves. Morgan made a great effort there to try and jump up and grab that one, but just out of reach, and as a result, there's a runner on first to start the inning. Jasmine Staley, the freshman, getting ready to step into the box. Some sort of delay here. Jones on looking at the dugout, head coach Bree Sharon. And the first pitch, high for ball 1. And a lot of Jones's problems so far have been due to control and issues in that department. Jones got to find the strike zone a little bit more consistently here for the NATOs. A ball, no strikes. The pitch grounded out of the reach of White. It'll be fair and a base hit. Franks gets to it quickly. The runner will advance to third. The throw is cut off by Morgan, and it's a double. So now the first two batters of the inning have base hits, and it's back to the top of the lineup. Nobody out, and two runners in scoring position as Marilyn Nesmith is going to step back into the box, and now Savannah Jones' day is quickly over. Jones taken out, and now it'll be freshman pitcher Abby Delp coming into the ballgame to try and do some cleanup duty early on here. NATO's trailing 4-0 in the second, and we'll be right back as she gets her warm-up pitches in. Back here in the top of the second, Abby Delp relieving Savannah Jones after just one inning pitched. And Marilyn Nesmith, the senior out of Macon, Georgia, Brenow High School, will step into the box with two in scoring position and nobody out. Delp, first pitch is low for ball one. A ball and no strikes. And the pitch is in the dirt for ball two. And Delp got to elevate her pitches a little bit. Two balls, no strikes. And the pitch swung on, grounded out of the reach of Morgan. One run will score. It's corralled in center field, and that'll be all. And an RBI single for Marilyn Nesmith. So Delp is greeted with a base hit, but that run will be charged to Jones. It'll bring up Savannah Pollock, who walked her first time up, and the pitch is lifted down the line, foul out of play. No balls on a strike here. Delp fires, and that one's taken outside. Throw down to second, trying to catch the runner stealing, and she will get in there. Nesmith gets in there. It looked like the throw beat her. Nesmith called safe, though. Not sure Hannah's in agreement with that one. Two runners in scoring position just like that. Once again, though, nobody out. A ball and a strike. And Delp's got to buckle down. Delp coming set, the pitch. Hit straight back. Straight back for strike two. Right back towards us. It's 0 ball and 2 strikes now, and a strikeout would be very much needed for Abby Delp here. Record her first out. The pitch lifted, popped up, coming in after it is White, and she makes the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up Bailey Caldwell, And if Delp could get these next 2 outs without allowing a run to score, that would be big for the Tornadoes. First pitch by Delp. Swung on and fouled straight back again. Delp's starting to come with some velocity. These batters are having a hard time catching up to it. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Delp is lifted, foul down the right side, and all of a sudden, another batter in a 2-strike hole. Delp smiling out on the circle, starting to get her groove going. No balls, 2 strikes. Got a little bit of room to mess with here as Delp fires, and that one popped foul again back straight towards us. Hannah corrals it right to the fence, and we'll send this one right back over to Delp. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch by Delp. This one's going to be high for ball 1. Lost a little bit of grip on that one, maybe. A ball and 2 strikes here. The pitch by Delp. Swung on and missed. A big strikeout for Abby Delp. And there's out number 2. That'll bring up Jenday Wright, who walked her first time up. Try and retire her without bringing up Zupanik with any more traffic on the base pass after the 3-run homer that she hit in the first. So Delp, 2 outs recorded here. And the first pitch to Wright is on the outside corner for strike 1. Delp having fun out there. No balls and a strike. She fires. That one is taken for strike 2, and Delp all of a sudden a strike away from limiting the damage at 1 run on the inning, which again, that first run that came in this inning is charged to Savannah Jones. And the pitch, Delp in the dirt, ball 1. Nobody going anywhere there, nobody able to. A ball and 2 strikes here. And the pitch, grounded towards second. Hooper charges, throws on to first, and that'll do it. That'll retire the side here in the top of the first. A great effort coming in cold for Abby Delp. She records 3 outs, allows a run. It will not be charged to her ledger, though. And as we head to the bottom of the second, the NATOs trail at 5-0 now. And it'll be Morgan, Lawless, and Queen looking to get something going for the NATOs. NATOs and Wolves will be right back here on Senior Day. Here for the home half of the second, it'll be Autumn Lawless, the first baseman for the Tornadoes. At the dish. And the pitch. Swung on and missed, and that high fastball really giving these NATO's batters problems. The 0-1 here to Lawless. Swung on and missed again. Dick is missing bats. That is for sure here these first few hitters. Emily White, the only one able to string across a base hit so far.
The camera went out.
And the pitch. Swung on and missed on a high fastball. Again, 4th strikeout already for Kimmy Dick.
Batting with the Romeos. The right fielder, number 4, Carly Queen.
And it'll bring up Carly Queen, the NATO right fielder. And the pitch in there for strike 1.
Okay, but it's like.
No balls and a strike. The pitch to Queen popped up. Middle of the infield, coming in after it and making the catch is Staley.
Okay.
And there's out number 2 quickly here in the bottom of the 2nd.
Yeah.
As we'll bring up Brittany Franks, Tornado left fielder, the 5th year here. She was honored in the pregame festivities as well. And we'll see what she's got for Dick here. This one lifted in the air, left field, coming up under it and making the catch is Rucard. And the NATOs go down quietly, 1-2-3 order here. Head to the top of the 3rd. NATO's still down 5-0. Abby Delp will look to continue her good work. We'll be right back. Back here for the top of the 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Abby Delp, first pitch to Zupanik, who has a 3-run homer, is in there for strike 1. Tihana Zupanik, 6-foot senior out of Croatia. A 3-run homer for her in her first at bat. This one swung on and missed. Nice pitch from Delp. No balls and 2 strikes. Delp's pitch lifted in the air. Left side, see if it gets out of play. It will not. It'll be caught by Taylor Hanna in foul ground for out number 1. Taylor Hanna with a nice play right by the dugout for out number 1. Bit of a toasty afternoon here in Brevard. It's been windy at times, but warm here. Late April. Here on senior day for the Tornadoes against the Wesleyan Wolves. And now in the box is Janae Rucard. She's 0 for 1. First pitch is lined and a base hit. into right center field. A short little single there for Ricard. She's 1 for 2 now. This will bring up Samantha Bowen. She's 0 for 1 as well. Here in the top of the third, 1 out. Zupanik was retired, and then Ricard able to get a base hit there. This one grounded third base. White fumbles it going for second and now goes to first instead for 1. It'll be a fielder's choice. Or not a fielder's choice. It would just be a straight ground out. To the 6th spot, Emily White. And Bowen over 2 now. It'll bring up Presley Edwards, who is 1 for 1 of the single. Delp pitching well so far here in relief. An inning and 2/3 so far. First pitch for her here is taken for ball 1 high. A ball, no strikes. The pitch taken and framed nicely for strike 1. Hannah able to reel that one back in on the outside corner. A ball and a strike. Delp delivers this one, taken on the outside corner for strike 2. And Delp a strike away from a scoreless inning. Would be the NATO's first of the afternoon. 5-0 Wolves. A ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on second. That is Ricard. And the pitch. Lined foul right side out of play. So we'll have another 1-2 here. A ball and 2 strikes. Pitch lined, right field. It will not be caught. It will drop. That'll be a base hit. Falkers went for it, couldn't grab it, and it is an RBI double for Presley Edwards deep into the gap. So Edwards halfway to a cycle with a single and a double, and that makes it 6-0 here. With a runner on second still, as Jasmine Staley, the 9-hole hitter, will step into the box for the Wolves. Pitch by Delp. Swung on and missed. No, they're going to call that a ball. And the umpire at third is going to say she didn't go. Clearly going around. Not called, though. And a ball charged to Delp. Once again, an obvious go around. Not called there as Delp pitches, and that one's fouled straight back. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch taken low and inside for ball 2. Two balls on a strike here. Pitchers count, or batters count, rather. And this one lifted center field again, and this one will not drop. What a catch by Jocelyn Falkers. Falkers sliding and making the grab, was not going to let the same thing happen twice. And with that, we head to the bottom of the third. NATO's give up a run and trail 6-0 as we head to the bottom of the third. Going to try and get some offense going. It'll be Farmer, Falkers, and Hannah due up here. We'll be right back.
Our students make a difference.
Here for the home half of the third, NATO's trailing 6-0 here in a bit of a hole, and the first pitch taken for strike one by Caitlin Farmer, the designated player. The 0-1 pitch here to Farmer. Swung on and missed, strike two. And Kimmy Dick really throwing heat right now. 4 strikeouts already in 2 innings. And that one popped back foul. Count will stay at 0-2. Another 0-2 offering here from Dick is high for ball one. Taken outside for ball two. Two balls and 2 strikes, count even up now to Caitlin Farmer. Going to try and get something going as the leadoff hitter here. And she will foul another one straight back. Feeling thankful for the fence and the backstop right now, or else we would have already been drilled about 3 times. And now Dick goes to work with another 2-2 offering here. Loads up, fires, the pitch is grounded, foul down the third base side, just a couple feet away from being a base hit. And Farmer will do it again with another 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch popped foul again. A battle here from Caitlin Farmer. 9 pitches this at bat. 9th pitch here coming up. Another 2-2 offering. Farmer putting up a fight. The pitch in the dirt. Pitch number 10 coming here in a second with a full count. Count is full, and the pitch swung on and missed. And a 10-pitch at-bat ends in a strikeout for Farmer. And that'll bring up Jocelyn Falkers, who hopefully has some momentum coming from that beautiful catch that she made out in right center to end the top half of the third. Falkers had let one drop in front of her the play before, did not let it happen again, and the first pitch to her is taken low for ball one. And not sure if that pitch will count or not. The music kept going. And the pitch taken for a strike. Looked very inside, but regardless, the count is even up at 1.
It did it again.
A ball and a strike.
Okay.
Pitch is going to hit Falkers, and she will head to first. A base runner here for the NATOs with 1 away. And Taylor Hanna will come take her hacks again after striking out her first time up. Bottom of the third, 6-0 Wesleyan. First pitch to Hannah. And she pulls back on the bunt attempt. Falkers trying to steal second and will. The ball goes into the outfield, but not far enough for Falkers to advance to third. A stolen base for Jocelyn Falkers, and now the NATOs have a runner in scoring position for Taylor Hannah. No balls and a strike. Pulled back on the bunt attempt. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Lifted foul down the left side.
Turn it back. What did you think of me when I came and talked to you? I wasn't. Did you say leave it on the one camera? Oh. Okay.
No balls, 2 strikes here to Hannah with a runner on second and 1 away. And the pitch lifted, left side, charging in for it, and no one's going to make the catch. So another foul. We'll have another 0-2 pitch here to Taylor Hannah. Hannah, as well as Emily White, were featured guests earlier this week with head coach Bree Sheeran on Tornado Talk. If you haven't seen that, check that one out on the Brevard College Athletics YouTube channel. And another 0-2 pitch here to Hannah. She chases and misses, and that is strikeout number 6 for Kimmy Dick. And 2 down now. Second strikeout, by the way, for Hannah. 2 outs and a runner on second, and it comes down to Gabby Hooper. See if she can knock a run in. First pitch to her, taken for strike 1.
Here we go, kid. Here we go. Something you like. Something down, kiddo. Something down. Here we go.
No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch here by Dick taken for strike 2. And Hooper waiting for something. Taking 2 strikes there.
Hey, have fun, kid. Here we go. Big and left.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on second. NATO's trailing 6-0. Dick delivers, and that one is in the dirt for ball 1.
Hey, battle, Gabby.
Hooper in a 1-2 hole here. And the 1-2 offering here swung on, popped out of play. Hooper stays alive for at least another pitch.
Hey, something down, kiddo. Something down.
A ball and 2 strikes. 2 away here, bottom of the third. And the pitch. Popped foul again. Hooper getting jammed up, but making solid contact. Maybe a little early. But Hooper is getting some elevation on these pitches, and if she can get a pitch in the strike zone, she might be able to drive it. And the pitch taken outside for ball 2. Counts evened up.
Hey, till you win, Gab. Come up.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on second. Dick fires, and that one is swung on and missed by Hooper. Her second strikeout, and that will send the NATOs down scoreless here after 3. NATOs trailing 6-0. 7th strikeout for Kimmy Dick. And as we head to the top of the 4th, NATOs with some work to do. Back here for the top half of the fourth. Abby Delp back out there. And she's recorded 2 innings pitched so far. And the first pitch taken for a ball to Nesmith. A ball and no strikes here. Delp delivers outside for ball 2. Two nothing or 2-0 in the pitch. Lifted in the air. Morgan chasing after it. Coming in. No one's going to make the play. Franks and Morgan both not able to communicate there, and that'll drop in for a base hit for Nesmith. A little bloop single. Gotta hate that if you're Abby Delp. And this will bring up Savannah Pollock. She's 0 for 1. Walked her first time up and was retired last time. Pitch here. Taken outside for ball 1. Hannah's frame job didn't work. One 0. Pitch by Delp. Swung on, lifted in the air left field. Frank's charging after it. She will not make the catch and she'll run out of room. A ball and a strike here. And the pitch. Line through the gap. Another single here. This time for Pollock, and they're 2 on with nobody out. Delp running into a little bit of trouble. This will bring up Bailey Caldwell. So nobody out, 2 on. Runners on first and second as Delp fires to Caldwell. That one swung on and missed. Strikeout would be big for Delp. The 0-1. Oh, that one looked good, and it's called a ball. And already some umpiring mistakes as it's a ball and a strike. And then 8-0 faithful, as well as the people in the dugout, unhappy with that one. This one, a bunt attempt pulled back on. Infield was coming in, and it's 2-1, a hitter's count to Caldwell. Two-one pitch, taken high, ball 3. And the pitch in there for a strike. A bit of a makeup call there, perhaps. Looked a little bit low, but Delp, regardless, able to get a strike, and the count is full here. Full count, and this one taken for ball 4, and the bases are now loaded. Bases are loaded for Jindai Wright. And she's 0 for 1, walked her first time up and was sent down her last time up at the plate. And Delp in a real pickle here. Nobody out and the bases loaded. Already down 6-0 here in the fourth. Obviously there are plays at any base, and a strikeout would be huge. You are in a situation where I believe you trade 2 for 1 though, and exchange a run for a double play, as that one's in there for strike 1. Delp a relatively easy first 2 innings, but running into trouble here in her 3rd inning of work. And the pitch swung on line, and it'll drop in front of Franks for a base hit. 1 run will score, throw into 3rd, not in time, and it is 7-0. This will bring up Zupanik, who obviously had the 3-run homer her first time up. Not looking for more of the same of that result if you're the Tornadoes. First pitch to Zupanik, swung on, lifted in the air. Falkers coming under it. She will make the catch, and the throw onto home plate will not be in time. It is 8-0, and it is a sacrifice fly for Zupanik. This will bring up Janae Rucard. 1 for 2 with a single in her last at-bat. 1 out. And time called by the home plate umpire. Pitch fouled straight back. No balls and a strike after the foul. The 0-1 swung on and missed on the outside. And now no balls and 2 strikes for Delp, trying to get a strikeout here. Runners on the corners with 1 out. And the pitch taken for strike 3. Abby Delp with her 2nd strikeout. And Rucard was not in agreement with the call. Did look a little bit inside, but nothing egregious. And there's out number 2. Delp trying to get out of this with as minimal damage as possible and not let them grow on the lead any more than they already have. It is 8-0 Wesleyan here. A 4-run first inning, a big part of that is Delp's first pitch taken outside. Throw on down to second, and tag not applied by Morgan. The throw is in time. And now there will be 2 runners in scoring position, as well as a first pitch ball to Samantha Bowen. The 1-0 swung on, foul down the right side, out of play over the dugout. Ball and a strike. Delp winds up, fires, and that one is taken for a ball. That one was close. And now a hitter's count 2-1. And the pitch swung on right to Lawless on a line. She makes the catch, and we head to the bottom of the fourth with the Nados giving up another 2 spot here. Down 8-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. It'll be White, Morgan, and Lawless due up here on Senior Day. Don't go anywhere. Back here for the home half of the fourth. NATO's trailing 8-0, still trying to get on the board. And who better to start with than Emily White? First pitch to her is lifted foul. Left side, that'll get out of play. White actually has the NATO's only hit of the ball game, a single, back in the first inning with 2 outs. Kimmy Dick has been shoving 7 strikeouts for her through 3 innings, and the 0-1 pitch here swung on, grounded sharply over to third, and the play is made by Zupanik for out number 1.
Now batting the shortstop, number 14.
As we'll bring up Michaela Morgan, she's 0 for 1.
Let's go, Matt.
NATO's donning the black uniforms today. Wesleyan in the purple and black. And the first pitch to Morgan, lifted foul left side.
I see it good. You all right? Come on, Matt. Here we go, Matt.
Morgan out of Robbinsville, North Carolina. No balls and a strike to her. And the pitch. Outside, ball 1.
I see it good, kiddo.
A ball and a strike with 1 away, and this one's high for ball 2. Morgan with a good eye.
Hey, let's say, Matt.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch swung right through for strike 2.
Cut. Here we go, cut.
It went out.
Morgan taking a long walk
I see it, babe. See it.
away from the plate. A couple of hacks, and now she'll step back in with the count even. 2-2. Taken high, and the count is loaded full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Michaela Morgan, the Tornado shortstop, who's 0 for 1. And with the count full, Dick winds up, fires, and that one is a called strike 3. Looked inside, but Morgan rung up on strikes, and that is strikeout number 8 for Kimmy Dick here through 3 2/3. And that'll bring up Autumn Lawless. She struck out her first time up. Lawless 0 for 1 of the strikeout, as I said. And Dick fires, and that one's low and out for ball 1. The 1-0. Lawless swings, pops it up, and this will be right to Zupanik for out number 3. Through 4, NATO's are scoreless with only 1 base hit. We head to the top of the 5th. NATO's trailing 8-0.
They have to work for us.
Top of the fifth, and Jones back in once again to pitch for the Tornadoes. She went an inning and then was relieved by Abby Delp, and now she's brought back in. And this one is in the dirt for ball 2. More of the same from what we saw earlier from Jones. Not able to locate. Really good stuff from Savannah Jones, but some problems locating it a little bit. Two balls, no strikes, and the pitch taken high and away for ball 3. To Presley Edwards, the 8-hole hitter, who is 2 for 2 with a single and a double. And Jones trying not to add a walk to her ledger. And the pitch in the dirt, a 4-pitch walk.
At the 5th.
First pitch taken inside for a ball. Here to Jasmine Staley, who is 1 for 2. And time being called here, and the Wesleyan coach was going to put in a pinch runner, it appears. And it will be Samantha Bowen. Bowen over 3, but she'll have a chance to run the bases here. NATO's trailing at 8-0 here in the 5th. A ball and no strikes here. Savannah Jones in the circle, and she pitches, and that one's in there for strike 1. A welcome sight for Savannah Jones. Ball and a strike. Nobody out and a runner on first. It's Samantha Bowen pinch running. Jones. High and tight for ball 2. Two balls and a strike, and the pitch grounded sharply down the line, foul. Count even at 2 apiece.
Sorry.
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, and a runner on first. And Jones delivers 2-2, whacked into left field for a base hit. So Staley 2 for 3 with a single and a double. And that'll bring back up Mary Lynn Nesmith, who is 2 for 3 on the afternoon. And the Wolves right now spoiling the NATO Senior Day in game 1 of this doubleheader. Game 2 first pitch scheduled for 4 o'clock. Jones stepping back onto the circle. And this one is bunted. White picks it up and will eat it. No one was covering the bag at first. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out. An error there. It'll be ruled as an infield hit, but a mental error. No one covering first, I believe. May have been Hooper that was supposed to be there. She was not there. Not sure on that, though. And now the base is loaded with nobody out for Savannah Pollock, who's 1 for 2. Also has a walk on her line. Looks like we might get another pinch runner here as the head coach for Wesleyan heads over that way. Savannah Pollock now at the dish for the Wolves. And the pitch low and away for ball 1.
Hey, the camera went out again.
The 1-0. And the dirt ball 2-0, and Jones doesn't want to get any closer to walking a run home. Two balls and no strikes here. And the pitch in there for a strike. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Pitch in there for strike 2. And folks, just an update on Brevard baseball. Just across from us, up 10-4 in the top of the 7th against Berea. Game 2 also coming for them at 4 o'clock as a swing and a miss. Pollock strikes out. And she is sent down for the second time with a strikeout, and that'll bring up Bailey Caldwell with the bases loaded and 1 out. Once again, the Brevard baseball team up 10-4 on Berea. Game 2 coming at 4 o'clock. And this one lifted in the air left field. And this one is going to bounce off the wall. 1 run scores. Here comes another. Throw in a short. Throw over to third. It's not in time. 2 runs come in. And it is 10-0 Wesleyan here in the top of the 5th. Bailey Caldwell with an RBI double. And it looks like a pitching change coming. It'll be Lindsey Tolley coming into the circle in relief here of Jones. Jones relieved for the second time, only able to record 1 out. And it'll be Lindsey Tolley. She will let her get her warm-up throws in, and we'll be right back. And Lindsey Tolley in the circle for the Tornadoes. And her first pitch is low for ball 1 to Jenday Wright. She's 1 for 2. She's got a walk and a single in this one. A ball, no strikes, and the pitch is low and inside. Ball 2. Came close to hitting her in the foot. NATO pitching has only gotten 3 strikeouts this afternoon. 1 from Jones just there a minute ago, and 2 from Abby Delp. 8 strikeouts from Kimmy Dick, the Wesleyan pitcher. And that one's taken for a ball. It's a 3-0 count. There is a base to give up. Only runners on second and third. But you do have Tiana Zupanik up next, who homered. And it's a 4-pitch walk out of the gate for Tully. Jandai Wright draws her second walk of the afternoon. And Taylor Hanna coming out to talk with her pitcher.
Now batting third baseman, Brevard.
And the first pitch by Tully in there for strike 1. Here's the pitch. She wanted it, thought about it, didn't go for it, and it's called a ball.
It's out again.
A ball and a strike, and the pitch way high. This will get by and right off the backstop. No attempt
It went out again.
to come home. That was way over the head of Taylor Hanna.
Yeah.
2 balls and a strike here to Zupanik. And the 2-1 swung on, ripped, and that is up the middle for another base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes another, and the throw is not in time. It is 12-0 here. An RBI single for Zupanik.
Now batting Wesleyan, number 24, Jamie Wong.
And so 5 RBIs on the afternoon, 6 RBIs on the afternoon for Zupanik. Has driven in half of the runs for Wesleyan. And with 1 out, here's the pitch, and it is taken for ball 1 on a check swing by Rucard. Rucard 1 for 3 on the afternoon, struck out her last time up. (1-0). Called a ball. In a 12-0 game, the strike zone still being squeezed a little bit. Interesting. And it is a 2-0 count now to Rucard. The pitch in the dirt, ball 3. And again, you have a base to give, but runners on first and second. For Rucard to the 3-0 count, see if she's got the green light. The pitch, lifted foul, she does. Three and 1. This one grounded. Left side. Morgan to second for 1. Hooper to first, not in time. And that will be out number 2 of the inning. Fielder's choice there for Rucard, and that'll bring up a new batter, Alexia Rivera. Rivera out of Columbus, Georgia, George Washington Carver High School. 2 outs here in the top half of the fifth. NATO's trailing 12-0 here. And this one high and outside for ball one. And now Hannah going to go talk to Tully. 12-0 ball game here in the fifth, and the NATO's, they can't get anything going. They can't get anything going here in the home half. They will be mercy ruled here in game one. The rule is 8 after 5. And obviously, it is in the fifth inning, it is 12-0. The 1-0 in there for strike one. Two one, the pitch. Taken. Three balls and a strike. And the pitch, high and outside. And it will be ball four to Rivera. She'll walk. Well, that'll bring up, looks like, Samantha Bowen. Bowen 0 for 3. 2 outs and the bases loaded here in a 12-0 ball game. The first pitch outside for ball one. And Tully, a similar story to Jones, is having a hard time finding the strike zone. And some sort of confusion with the home plate umpire and head coach Bree Sheeran, but it's all sorted out now, and Bowen steps back into the box with the ball and no strikes. Coming set, Tully fires, low and outside again, ball two. Tully's got to find the strike zone. Risking a bases-loaded walk. If you give up another ball. And the pitch, lined into right field, a base hit. 1 run comes to score. Runner will hold up at third, and it is 13-0 here in the top of the fifth, and Tully hit with another run there. Yeah. And that one in there for strike one to Jasmine Staley. She's 2 for 3, a double and a single. And strike two in there. No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here. Trying to get out of this long fifth inning. Down 13-0. A really big hole for the Tornadoes here. And the pitch lined right field and under it, and making the catch is Carly Queen. And we will head to the home half of the fifth. Last chance for the Tornadoes here. Down 13-0. Up now for the Tornadoes is Carly Queen, who just recorded the last out of the top of the 5th, and Kimmy Dick trying to conclude a complete game. First pitch taken high for ball 1. She's got 8 strikeouts. She has retired Queen, but Queen is not one of those strikeouts. Bottom half of the lineup, honestly, more productive at bats for the most part than the top half in this one for the Nados, as that one's taken high and outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, and this one is right on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. A hitter's count for Queen. Two balls and a strike. Pitch lifted and coming up under it, and no one will make the catch. Pollock and Jenday Wright were both coming in after it, and nobody was able to make the play. So allowed strike 2 for Carly Queen. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch popped up, heading back, and we'll do it again. Nados once again in their last opportunity here. If they can't get it back to within less than 8, this game will be over due to the mercy rules. And that one swung on and missed, strikeout number 9 for Dick. And that'll bring up Brittany Franks. One of her final career at-bats coming here. It is senior day. Have another game in this doubleheader. But this could very well be Frank's last at-bat in her second to last ball game. And the pitch, low and inside for ball 1. Farmer as well. Pitch to Franks. Low, chopped over to third, and the throw on to first. They got her for out number 2. And so still working on a one-hitter is Dick with 1 batter to go. And it is Caitlin Farmer, same story for her as Franks, being honored in the pregame. And in her second to last game here, she is the last one standing between the Wolves and a victory. First pitch, swung on and fouled straight back. No balls and a strike. Here in 4 2/3, Dick with 9 strikeouts. Farmer going to try and avoid making it 10. The 0-1 pitch, taken high for ball 1. Nado's dugout keeping the energy up even in a rough contest like this one. So cheers and encouragement coming from the left side's dugout. And the 1-1 pitch to Farmer, taken outside for ball 2. Two balls and a strike. The pitch swung on. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here. Bottom of the 5th. Nado's trailing at 13-0, and this could be the last pitch of the ball game. The delivery here to Farmer. High for ball 3, and the count is run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch taken outside, ball 4, and Farmer reaches base with a 2-out walk here, and that'll bring up Jocelyn Falkers. She was hit by a pitch, her first and only at bat of the ball game.
The camera went out.
Falkers and Farmer, the 8 and 9 hitters, are responsible for 2 of the 3 base runners that have been allowed by Kimmy Dick. Emily White with the only base hit, and this pitch low and inside for ball 1.
The camera went out.
A ball and no strikes. The pitch to Falkers. Swung on, lifted up in the air, chasing after it, and this one will go into the Wesleyan dugout. That'll be strike 1. Falkers, same story for her as the last 2 batters. One of the seniors honored on senior day, as well as the batter on deck if we get to her, Taylor Hanna. Second to last career ball game. And next up, second game of this doubleheader will be the last one. Bittersweet for these NATO seniors as the 1-1 pitch comes in and is fouled straight back. Was caught in the mid of the catcher off the ricochet. Fortunately, the rules don't work like that. And a ball and 2 strikes with 2 down and a runner on here in a 13-0 contest at Brevard. Last chance for the NATOs, last strike for the NATOs, and the pitch is popped, and this one will go straight back foul again, so Falker is battling here. The 1-2 once again to Falkers. Reached at, chopped, right side in the air. It is caught by the second baseman, and that'll be it. 13-0 here. The NATOs falling in game 1 of a doubleheader here on senior day. Savannah Jones with an inning and a third on the bump. Abby Delp with 3 innings completed for herself. But the real story in this one for Wesleyan was Kimmy Dick, the starting pitcher. 9 strikeouts in 5 innings and a 1-hit effort for her. NATOs fall 3-0 here at Brevard. Game 2 coming up here. First pitch scheduled for 4 o'clock. And until then, we will leave you here. Don't go anywhere, though, folks. Game 2 coming up here in just a few moments on senior day. NATOs falling here, trying to bounce back and grab the second game of the doubleheader as the final game that these seniors will play here on the day that they are honored. NATOs and Wolves, game 2 coming up. And for me, Brady Penn, signing off.
So game under 2 getting underway here at the BC softball field. To welcome you back in as the Tornadoes and Wolves get the squaring off here. USA South play, the last game of the regular season for both teams. Marilyn Neesmith is up to the plate. Pitch from Farmer, right back to her. And Farmer tosses it over the walls, and that's out number 1. Savannah Pollock stepping to the dish, the catcher here in game number 2 for the Wolves. The Wolves taking game number 1 13-0. Tornadoes looking to bounce back. The delivery from Farmer, high and outside, ball 1. Wolves have clinched a spot in the USA South tournament already. Tornadoes looking to end their season on a high note here, getting a win on Senior Day. One of those seniors, Farmer, gets the start here in game 2. Delivery catches the outside corner for strike number 1. Farmer with a delivery. And called strike there. Outside corner of the plate. Now 1-2 count for the Tornadoes starting pitcher out of Hanahan, South Carolina, senior. Farmer delivers. Fouled off. Still remains 1-2. That one pops straight up, and it's out number 3 for the Tornadoes as Brevard goes down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. Score remains tied 0-0. We head to the top of the second inning, scoreless tie. Both teams went 1-2-3 in the first inning. Batting for the Wolves, number 34, J.J. Wright. So Farmer going back to work here after a scoreless first that included 2 strikeouts, and also she helped herself out defensively with a 1-3 put out. First pitch called strike, caught the top part of the zone there. So 0-1's your count. And the 1 delivery. Low, ball 1. Farmer checks her wrist, and the 1-1. That one catches the top part of the zone, strike number 2. Farmer is delivering here early on. Like I said, 2 strikeouts in the first inning. Looking to make it 3 here as 1 pitch away. Retiring J.J. Wright. And the 1-2. Hit straight up the middle. Fielded by Jones. Close play at first, but Jones able to fire that over for out number 1. So we saw Tiana Zupanik in the circle for, so the correction there, played third base game number 1. She had a big day for the Wolves, able to hit a 3-run home run to help Wesleyan to their 13-0 victory. But Farmer had 0-1 early. The 0-1 pitch hit to the opposite field, and that's going to get down right to the left of the right field line. That'll be a single for Zupanik. So Wesleyan gets their first base hit of the afternoon. So Ruckert steps to the dish with a runner on, 1 out. Here, it's just a gorgeous day here at the BC softball field. Temperatures in the mid-70s throughout the day. Farmer delivers. That one catches the outside corner. Strike number 1. Farmer, the senior out of Hanahan, South Carolina, pitching in her last collegiate game here at the BC softball field, looking to end her career on a high note. Farmer looks into the dugout, getting the signs. And the 0-1. Bunt attempt there for Rickard. She went, so that'll be strike number 2. He's trying to lay down there a sacrifice possibly to get the runner over. But 0-2's your count. 1 out. And the 0-2. High ball 1. That one just missing out upper part of the zone there. That one catches the inside corner. Strike 3. Runner goes. It's going to be a stolen base, but that's the 3rd strikeout for Farmer of the contest. So 2 out. Zupanik standing at second after the stolen base. So Sabrina Bowen stepping to the plate, playing shortstop here in game number 2. First pitch low in the dirt, ball 1. Wesleyan looking to strike first here as they have a runner on second. 2 outs. And the 1-0. High, ball 2. Farmer's gotten that call here early. The top part of the zone, that one just a little high for the umpire's liking. 2-0 count. Farmer looks in, gets a sign from her coach. And the 2-0. Low inside, ball 3. There is a base open if Farmer elects to go that route. The 3-0. And catching the inside corner, strike 1. So 3-1 your count. Runner on second, 2 out. Farmer looking to send the Tornadoes back to the plate here. 3-1 on the way. That one high, would have been ball 4, but Bowen swinging at that one, fouling it off. So full count here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Bowen's going to flare that one over, and Emily White, no issue for the graduate third baseman there on the pop out, and that'll end the inning. Tornadoes offense heading back to the dish here. 0-0 your score.
Brevard College is special because of the way we teach, because we have classes that allow us to teach in the way that we like, which is experiential. Where we are, if you like the outdoors, man, we have great luck with cyclists coming here. There's something in the water about cycling in Brevard, or fly fishing, or just hiking. We have outstanding music. The music program here is wonderful. There's just a number of things to be said about Brevard College.
Our students make a difference.
So Tornadoes coming back to the dish here, bottom of the second inning. Junior shortstop Caleb Morgan coming to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, number 14, Michaela Morgan. So Morgan, who went 0 for 2 in game number 1, looking to get off to a good start offensively here. The pitch from Zupanik, outside, ball 1. Morgan, the junior right-handed shortstop from just down the road, Robbinsville, North Carolina. And the 1-0. The one's chopped, foul. Be a 1-1 count.
Come back for a second.
The 1-1. That one catches the plate there. Strike number 2, so 1-2 count here for Morgan early
Hey, see it, kiddo.
here in the bottom of the second inning. Zupanik looks in, gets the sign, and the 1-2. That one's fits it out, and that's gonna that'll be an E4. Good job by Morgan to beat that one out. Tough play, but fairly routine for the second baseman there. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 24, Autumn Lawless. So Lawless, the left-handed batter, stepping up to the plate. Lawless shows bunt. That one called a strike, but Morgan's able to swipe second there, so Michaela Morgan getting herself over into scoring position here in the bottom of the second. 0-1's the count there. And the delivery. Swing on and miss. That one's actually foul tipped into the catcher's glove, so 0-2 is your count. Lawless looking to drive in the first run of the day for the Tornadoes. It's the best scoring opportunity Brevard has had here in the doubleheader. As the only base runners to reach in game number 1, Emily White had a single. That one misses high and outside, ball 1. The 1-2. One slap foul to the left side. We'll do it again. So steps out of the box. The 1-2. That one's hit high into center field. And that'll be the first out of the inning as a fly out to center field retires Lawless. So Brittany Frake stepping up here. Still a run scoring situation as Morgan stands on second. Delivery that one right down the middle, strike 1. Frank's the graduate outfielder from Belmont, North Carolina, here in her 5th season at Brevard. The 0-1. That one's hit well out to center, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Morgan had to stand her ground there at second base, but a single for Brittany Franks brings Olivia Martinez to the dish. So Olivia Martinez stepping back to the plate here in her first at-bat of the day. Runners on first and second. First pitch is high, ball one. That one fouled off, strike one. So 1-1's your count with one out. Runners on first and second. Morgan standing at second after her leadoff. Morgan reaching on the E4 to begin the inning. Stealing second, and then Brittany Franks lining a single in the center field. The 1-1. That one high, ball two. Good eye there from Martinez. So Zupanik gets her sign. The 2-1 on the way. Fouled off, strike two. 2-2's the count. Zupanik looks in, getting the sign. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three, runners go. It'll be a stolen base for Michaela Morgan as she takes off on the pitch. So runners on the corners, 2 out. So Savannah Jones looking to drive in the game's first run. Any runs scored from this point on will be unearned due to the error to lead off the inning. And the delivery. High, ball one. Runners stay put. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike two. And that'll be a stolen base for Brittany Franks. Heads up base running there. Catching the catcher who threw it down to third to keep Michaela Morgan at bay. So second stolen base of the inning for the Tornadoes. 1-1's the count. And the delivery. High, ball two. So Jones making Zupanik work here as now 2 runners are in scoring position for Brevard. And the 2-1. That one tipped into the glove of the catcher, so strike two. And deuce is wild here in the bottom of the second inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. That one's going to catch the outside corner, and the Tornadoes are going to strand a pair of base runners in scoring position as we head to the top of the third inning, scoreless. So Farmer finishing up her warm-up pitches here in the top of the third inning. And the Wolves sending their leadoff hitter to the dish. So the Wolves' designated player, Samantha Bowen, stepping up to the plate to lead off the innings. She's batting in the 8th hole. Farmer delivers. Bowen laying down a bunt, but that's going to be popped out to the catcher, Taylor Hanna, and a quick one out for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Wolves, number 13, Jasmine Staley. So the second baseman, Jasmine Staley, up to the plate here with one away and a quick first out for Farmer and the Tornado defense. And the delivery. That one's popped out of play. Strike number 1. So, no balls, 1 strike. Farmer delivers. Low in the dirt, ball 1. Farmer gets her sign. The 2-1 on the way. That one's chopped up the middle. Fielded by Morgan. She fires over. It's going to be a bang-bang play, but she's going to beat out the throw there for the base hit. That was a really tough play there, ranging over the middle. Morgan was lined, shaded to the left, so did all she could on that one, but it's going to be a single for the Wolves. Now batting for the Wolves, number 9, Mary Lynn Neesmith. So the leadoff hitter, Mary Lynn Neesmith, the center fielder, up to the dish with 1 away and runner on first. That one chopped on and fouled. And Farmer, who's pitched efficiently here through the first 2 innings, going to work out of a 1-out runner on first situation. That one's chopped, and that's going to, so that'll be a dead ball interference call. The batter will be out. Check that, it'll be a So that'll officially go down as an obstruction call. So batter remains at first, runners out on the play. So 2 are out, and the catcher stepping up to the plate. And first pitch fouled, strike 1. Savannah Pollock, the catcher today's game, she saw work as a designated player in game number 1. And swing and a miss, runner goes, throw's gonna skip away, and it'll be a stolen base. But strike number 2, so Farmer just 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. So 0-2's the count, 2 outs, runner on second. Farmer delivers. That one's hit high in the air. Franks is camped under it, and that'll send us to the bottom of the 3rd inning. No harm done in the top half of the inning, and we head to the bottom of the third, scoreless.
Experiential learning is pivotal.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 5, Beth Hyatt. So Beth Hyatt getting her first at-bat of the afternoon, the 9-hole hitter playing right field here in game number 2. Carly Queen got the start in game number 1 outright. And Zupanik back to work here in a scoreless game. Swing and a miss, strike 1 for Hyatt. Hyatt, the junior outfielder, here in her 3rd season here at Brevard. Zupanik with the deliveries low and outside, ball 1. So 1-1 count. And the pitch. Low and outside again, ball 2. So good job by Hyatt there, remaining patient at the plate. 2-1 count, bottom of the 3rd. Zupanik firing out, and it's gonna just miss the outside corner, so 3-1 count. Hitter friendly count. So the Tornadoes looking to get their leadoff hitter aboard and turn it over to the top of their lineup. Zupanik gets a sign from her coach and delivers. That one's slapped to the shortstop. She'd have beat it. She would have beat that throw. Like, she was already there, so that'll officially go down as a single for the Tornado 9-hole hitter. Now batting for the Tornadoes, number 10, Taylor Hanna. So that one officially going to go down as a 5-4 put out. Hannah, the slap hitter, getting that down and putting a runner in scoring position. So the senior Jocelyn Falkers stepping to the plate here with 1 out. Hyatt at 2nd. And time called here. So the delivery swung on and it's chopped, and that one will get by the right fielder, so that's going to score a run. And that will give the Tornadoes their first lead of the day, 1-0. So that one officially goes down as an E5 as the ball trickled past the third baseman, and that'll be the second error of the day for Wesleyan. But now batting for the Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 12, Emily White. So good job by Brevard in this inning, putting the ball in play and making Wesleyan work. The defense has had to make some plays, and Brevard's taking advantage here, taking the 1-0 lead early. The 1-0. That one's chopped to the third baseman. She's going to go to second and get the force, and that'll be a 5-4 fielder's choice. So 2 away here, and Michaela Morgan stepping to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 14, Michaela Morgan. So all runs from here on out will go down as unearned now that the third out should have been made for those of you keeping score at home. First pitch is a called strike on the inside corner for Morgan, the junior shortstop from Robbinsville, North Carolina. Emily White, the graduate from Shelby, North Carolina, standing at first after the 5-4 fielder's choice. And the delivery. That one's hit well out into center field, and that's going to be caught. That was hit very well. Well-stroked ball, but Wesleyan center field are able to come up with that play. So that'll send us to the top of the fourth, but Brevard able to cash in with a run, the first run of the game for the Tornadoes, first run of the day. And we head to the top of the fourth, 1-0 your score.
Experiential learning is pivotal in the business and organizational leadership program because it allows us to prepare our students for the real world, for the workforce.
We're not really training our students to simply have a job or a career. We're training them to eventually be leaders in their field or in their industry or at their company. And I think that aspect is also what inspires our students to think about entrepreneurial activities and starting their own businesses.
So top of the fourth here, and Wesleyan back to work. Batting for the Wolves, number 6, Bailey Caldwell. So Bailey Caldwell heading to the dish for the Wolves. And Farmer now looking to protect a early 1-0 lead here in the top of the fourth as she takes a little off of that one. And a beautiful pitch there from Farmer to set the tone here early. 0-1 count. And that one missing low and inside for ball 1. Caldwell, the third baseman for the Wolves. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That one's popped, and it's going to be a easy play there for the first baseman, Autumn Wallace. Out number 1. Now batting for the Wolves, number 34, J.J. Wright. So J.J. Wright stepping up with one down here in the top of the fourth. Farmer working very efficiently. And the delivery is right down the middle. Strike number one for Farmer. Farmer throwing her final collegiate game here at Brevard, the senior from Hanahan, South Carolina. That one chopped to White, and just like that, out number two. Now batting for the Wolves, the pitcher, number 88, Tiana Zupanik. So Tiana Zupanik stepping to the dish. She had the big 3-run home run in game number 1. And just stellar work for Farmer early on as that one low and inside ball 1. Farmer 3 2/3, 2 hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts. So solid work from the senior there, pitching in her final collegiate outing. 1-0 the count, 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. And the pitch. That one's hit down the line foul. So 1-1 the count for Farmer. We have a senior to senior battery here as Farmer and fellow senior Taylor Hanna. Senior Jocelyn Falkers in center fields. Graduate student Brittany Franks in left. Graduate student Emily White at third. And senior Savannah Jones at second. So a veteran lineup here for the Tornadoes. And the 1-1. That one's hit into foul territory. Emily White's going to have enough room, and she makes the catch against the fence. A stellar catch there from White, and 1-2-3 inning for the Tornadoes. Again, working efficiently. They'll take a 1-0 lead into the bottom of the fourth. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 24, Autumn Lawless. I just saw that. So Autumn Lawless stepping to the plate, the left-hander from South Carolina. That one's chopped up the middle. Second baseman ranges over, and a bang-bang play, but that's going to be an out. Out number 1. Brittany Franks to the dish. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 3, Brittany Franks. So Franks back to work. Zupanik forced the ground out there, the 4-3 ground out for the first out of the inning. Delivery is going to be outside ball 1. Franks 1 for 1 on the day with a single to center, and that one's stroked into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Franks is 2 for 2 here on senior day, and Martinez stepping up to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, number 8, Olivia Martinez. So Frank's on first with 1 out. It's a good piece of hitting there. 2 for 2 on the day for Franks. Martinez swings at the first pitch there, strike number 1. So 0-1's the count. That one high, gets away, and Brittany Franks will advance on the wild pitch. So just like that, Brevard's got a runner in scoring position with 1 out. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Brevard leads 1-0. Pitch inside but catches the corner, strike number 2. So the Tornadoes threatening again here. As Frank singles to center field, advances to second on the wild pitch. And Brevard's got a runner on second here, threatening to add to their lead. And the pitch. That one's low, but fouled off. So Martinez getting a piece of that to stay alive. 1-2 your count with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Zupanik gets her sign. Time's called by the home plate umpire there. Martinez taking a few more practice swings and stepping back into the box. The 1-2 delivery. That one's high, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What's your count? The only run of the game to score for the Tornadoes is of the unearned variety, so no earned runs so far charged to the Zupanik's ledger. The 2-2. That one's cut on and missed. Strike number 3, so second out of the inning. And Savannah Jones stepping back to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 2, Savannah Jones. So Savannah Jones, the two-way player, senior, from Pelzer, South Carolina, out of Woodmont High School. First pitch was a called ball, so 1-0 count. That one catches the outside corner, strike number 1. Franks remaining at second, so Tornadoes look to add to their lead here. And the 1-1. Ball low and inside, so 2-1's the count. The 2-1. Cut on and missed. Strike number 2. Yeah, 2-2 count. As the umpire confirms. Wesleyan thought they had strike 3 there, but umpire confirms it was a 2-1 count. So Jones still alive here. And once again, we got 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tornadoes total a 1-0 advantage. And the 2-2. That one's hit high down the left field line. That's going to get down for a base hit. Franks was running on contact, and that's going to be the second run of the game. Great base running there by Franks, running as soon as the ball hit the bat. So give an RBI single to Savannah Jones. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 5, Beth Hyatt. So that one will go down as an earned run. So first earned run allowed by Zupanik. And in the bottom of the 4th, Brevard threatening. Still with a runner on, 2 out. Now a 2-0 lead for Brevard. time granted here to Hyatt. She steps out of the box. And the pitch is high, ball 1. So a little bit of a on-field delay there, and we're getting back to action. 1-0 count for Hyatt. 2 are out. And a runner on first. Savannah Jones driving in. Brittany Franks with an RBI single. And 2-0 count. Brevard looking to end their season on a high note here and capture a senior day victory. 2-0 the count and the pitch. Strike called. So 2-1 for Zupanik. And still have a very good crowd here at the BC softball field. We also have baseball going on today. Had women's lacrosse this morning, so one of the busiest days of the season for Brevard College athletics. That one's fouled off 2-2 the count, so deuces wild again. Brevard holds a 2-0 lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. I'd like to congratulate the women's lacrosse seniors, Casey Collins and Morgan Graham, who concluded their tornado careers this morning. And a 2-2 delivery, high ball 3. We continue the celebration here as Brevard honoring 6 final year players before today's doubleheader. 2 graduate students, Emily White and Brittany Franks, and then the 4 seniors. The 3-2 payoff pitch is high, ball 4, and Hyatt heads over to first base. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior catcher, number 10, Taylor Hanna. So Taylor Hanna stepping back to the dish. Runners on first and second looking to do some more damage here as Brevard's jumped out to a 2-0 lead early on. Hanna 0 for 2 so far, but can change all that. The runners are going, and that's going to be a double steal. So ball low, and heads up base running by the Tornadoes there as Savannah Jones and Beth Hyatt steal a pair of bases, and just like that, a hit will double Brevard's lead. 1-0 count. Hanna delivers. That one's going to get away, and it's going to be a wild pitch. It's going to score Jones, and the ball still gets away. Hyatt's caught in a little bit of a pickle here, and she's going to score. So very heads-up base running from the Tornadoes there as both runners will score on wild pitches as the ball just skipped over towards the Tornadoes dugout, and Hyatt caught in a little bit of a pickle there, but very heads-up base running there by the Tornadoes. So just a wild scenario there for the Tornadoes as Brevard gets a pair of runners across on a wild pitch. And yeah, 2-0 this account. Umpires were conferring there, but the 2-0 on the way. It's going to catch the outside corner for strike number 1. So 2-1's your count. Hannah, the senior from nearby Waynesville, North Carolina, went to Greer High School. It's over in upstate South Carolina. And that one's going to be flared out down the left field line, beg your pardon, and that will do it. But the Tornadoes able to double their lead using heads-up base running to make it a 4-0 ball game at the top of the 5th.
Experiential learning is pivotal.
History is everything. It's every discipline. It's music, it's art, it's economics, it's politics. And so students who study history end up with the ability to look critically at every discipline. This is a skill you can use in any field.
I chose Brevard mostly because of the experiential education, and their history program really sold me over. The variety of history classes that they offer. You have classes like History of Stuff, where you learn the commodification of history and how that's affected how we are today. That class really forces you to examine yourself and how you consume goods and how you're living in the world and how is that affecting the world around you.
A graduate of the Wilderness Leadership.
So back to action here at the BC softball field. Brevard doubling its lead in the bottom of the 4th. And Farmers back to work here as Tornadoes hold a 4-0 lead. Batting for the Wolves, the left fielder, number 24, Janae Ruckert. So Ruckert back to the plate as Farmer, who's only allowed a pair of hits so far through 4. That one's fouled off. Strike number 1. And 0-1's the count. Farmer gets the sign and fires. That one fielded cleanly by Emily Whiten. What a play there for the third baseman. Robbing a hit. It's hit pretty hard through the left side, but White able to stab that and deliver a strike to first for out number 1. Now batting for the Wolves, number 1, Sabrina Bowen. So the shortstop, Sabrina Bowen, now up to the dish. 1 out. That one's hit high into left, but it's going to be a can of corn for Brittany Franks. 2 away, and Farmer continues her efficient work. Now batting for the Wolves, designated player, number 7, Samantha Bowen. So that one just missing outside corner for ball 1. Farmer so 1-0 the count, 2 outs, and the delivery. That one swung on and missed. Strike number 1. Farmer bringing the gas there on the pitch that's on the outside half of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 1-1. Hit foul. Strike number 2. Farmer 1 strike away from sending the Tornado offense back up to the plate with a 4-0 lead. All right. 1-2 pitch. Farmer gets her sign. And the delivery. Swung on and missed. The 4th strikeout of the day for the senior Caitlin Farmer. And we head to the bottom of the 5th. The NATOs are on top, 4-0.
I think one of my favorite things about psychology is that everything we're learning in class really applies to people's lives. Oftentimes, experiential learning in psychology is talking about what did you do at your athletic practice today, or how does this relate to your relationship with people in your dorm room. Even in my intro level classes, students who maybe are just taking it as a gen ed, they have the ability to take what they're learning in class and apply it to their daily lives.
When I first heard the term experiential learning, I was thinking...
So the Wolves will send their Game 1 starter, Kimmy Dick, back to the
but now
circle.
that I've been at Brevard College, I've
Looking
realized...
Looking to hold the Tornadoes in check. So apologies there. We had to sort out the lineup changes. Wesleyan making several there. But back to action here. 1-2 count. And that one's popped up. And it's going to get out of play. So Falker's still alive here. 1-2 count. That one cut on and missed for out number 1. Brings up Emily White to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 12, Emily White. So Emily White back up to the plate. That one's hit high and deep, but that one's going to get foul. It's White just a tad early on that one, but she got a hold of it. And ball in the dirt, so 1-1's your count. And ball high, so 2-1 the count. And the delivery. That one, Emily White waits on, skied into center. It's going to be a out, so second out of the inning for the Tornadoes. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 14, Michaela Morgan. That one skied foul. It's going to get over the Tornado dugout for strike number 1. So Kimmy Dick, the starter in game number 1 of the doubleheader, she turned in a phenomenal performance. Complete game of 5 innings in the run rule affair, only allowing 1 base hit. She was mowing down hitters in game number 1. The 0-1 pitch, cut on and tipped, foul, strike number 2. It's up to you on the action around Brevard College. The baseball team took a 11-4 victory over Berea in game number 1 of their doubleheader over at Gilcombe Field. Game number 2 currently a pitcher's duel, 1-0 in favor of the Tornadoes. The 0-2 pitch, low, ball 1. We mentioned before Wesleyan taking game number 1 in 5 innings, 13-0. The women's lacrosse team concluded its season with a 22-5 defeat in their senior day against Methodist. That one tipped, and 1-2 remains the count. And the men's lacrosse team falling in Buena Vista, Virginia, to Southern Virginia. It's their last road trip of the season. Men's lacrosse team will have its senior day next Saturday at 12 p.m. against Piedmont. The 1-2 from Dick is hit softly over the head of the pitcher. And that's going to be an infield single for Michaela Morgan. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 24, Autumn Lawless. So Lawless back up to the dish after Morgan's infield single. Swing and a miss, runner going, and it's going to be a 2-6 caught stealing as Morgan trying to advance herself there, but the Tornadoes still on top 4-0. So now batting for the Wolves, number 13, Jasmine Staley. So Jasmine Staley now up to the plate for the Wolves as Brevard made a few adjustments to its lineup. Now catching for the Tornadoes is number 26, Serena Rogers-Lucky. And remaining in the game at shortstop was number 10, Taylor Hanna, shifting from catcher to short. Taylor played most every game at shortstop last year for the Tornadoes. Now, let's move to the catcher position for most of the season this year. Farmer looking to seal the deal in the last 2 innings. That one's stroked hard and just out of the reach of Hyatt. So it could be a leadoff single for the Wolves. Now batting for the Wolves, center fielder number 9, Mary Lynn Neesmith. So an ambush there on the first pitch by Staley, lining it into right field. Hyatt did all she could to try to come up with that one, but it's going to go down as a leadoff single for the Wolves. Farmer gets a sign here in the top of the 6th, and the pitch. That one's hit high into center. It's going to fall, so it'll be another single just out of the reach of Falkers. So back-to-back singles for the Wolves. And now 2 on, nobody out. Now batting for the Wolves, right fielder number 22, Savannah Pollitt. So meeting on the mound here, Lucky talks to her pitcher after the Wolves are threatening with back-to-back leadoff singles, both on the first pitch of the at-bats. Farmer looking into the dugout, getting the signs, and infield creeping in just a bit. And the delivery. Outside ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes is the count. Here in the top of the 6th, the runners on first and second. And the pitch. Ball low and outside, so 2-0 now for the Wolves. And low outside again, so that'll be 3-0 is the count. So 3-0 the count. In the top of the 6th. And the pitch. Ball 4, so the Wolves able to load the bases here with nobody out. Now batting for the Wolves, the shortstop number 6, Becky Caldwell. So bases loaded, nobody out. And the pitch. This one's called strike, so Farmer able to get ahead of Caldwell here. Farmer looks in, gets the sign, and the 0-1 pitch with bases loaded, nobody out. That one's put into play. First chance for Hannah in the field, and that's going to go 6-4, fielder's choice, RBI. So Wolves able to score their first run of the game, but that'll be all as there's runners on the corners and 1 out. Now batting for the Wolves, first baseman number 34, J.J. Wright. So the RBI fielder's choice goes 6-4, and there's runners on the corners with 1 out. That one's stroked into the gap and just off the glove of Hannah, so that's going to be a RBI single, as Hannah did all she could to knock that ball down, but it'll trickle into the outfield, and that'll be an RBI for the Wolves. 4-2 your score. Batting number 88, Tiana Zepnik. So Wolves have runners on first and second, 1 out after that RBI single. And that one's a ball low. So 1-0 the count. NATO's lead 4-2. The 1-0's hit high, but Falkers is going to range over and make that catch, so 2 away. And now with 2 down, runners on first and second. So Janae Rooker now with runners on first and second, 2 down. It's a big sequence here as the game hanging in the balance for both the Tornadoes and Wolves. A tight 4-2 affair. That one's fouled off, so 0-1 the count. And the 0-1, inside ball 1. Farmer looking to paint the inside corner there, but just missing. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Runners on first and second, and the pitch. High ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike the count. And that one's fouled, lining out of play to the right side, so now 2's on the scoreboard as 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Scores 4-2 in favor of Brevard with runners on first and second. Farmer looks in and fires. No one just getting a piece of that is Ruckert. As the count remains 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 4-2 your score. That one just missing on that outside, a little high, but one that we've seen called a strike time and time again, so just missing there is Farmer. And now 3 balls, 2 strikes is your count. So full count here. Runners will be off at the crack of the bat and inside ball 4. So loading the bases with a walk there. Now batting for the Wolves, number 28, Presley Edwards. No, he's just. So a little lineup confusion here for the Wolves. And the scheduled hitter is Sabrina Bowen, so she'll get the at-bat here. Now batting for the Wolves, number 1, Sabrina Bowen. So Bowen stepping to the dish. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. This is a critical spot in this game as Brevard clings to a 4-2 lead. That one right down the middle, strike 1. Good pitch there to get ahead for Farmer. Oh-1 the count, and the delivery swung on and missed. Farmer taking a little bit off of that one and just messing with the timing of the Wolf hitter there. So 0-2's your count, 2 outs, top of the 6th, bases loaded. Brevard with a 2-run lead. And the pitch. Inside, just missing, ball 1. Farmer trying to paint that inside corner, but just went a little bit too much inside there. So now 1-2 is your count. Bases loaded. Farmer gets her sign, steps up and delivers. That one's hit down the line, just foul. So one creeping over the bag down the right field line, but going just foul to keep all the runners where they're at. So 1-2 still the count. And the pitch. And one high, ball 2. So 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Tornadoes with a 2-run lead. Wesleyan scoring their first 2 runs of the game in this inning. Able to get a few leadoff singles and cash those in. But the 2-2 pitch. That one's hit right back to Farmer. She's going to field her position and get out of the jam. Wonderful work by the Tornado defense to hold the Wolves at bay. And we head to the bottom of the 6th, Brevard up 4-2. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 24, Autumn Lawless. So Lawless to the dish here. Brevard has a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th here on Senior Day. Brevard Called strike there for the first pitch of the inning. And the 0-1. That one's hit into right. Base hit for Lawless. Now batting for the Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 3, Brittany Franks. So Franks, who is 2 for 2 on the afternoon, stepping up after the leadoff single from Lawless. Dick looks in and fires. High ball 1. Good eye there from Franks. Olivia Martinez on deck. Savannah Jones in the hole for the Tornadoes. And the 1-0. Called strike inside corner. So 1-1 the count. So 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So 1-2 the count. And the pitch. Cut on and miss. Strike 3. So 1 away here for the Tornadoes. So we're going to have a pinch hitter here for the Tornadoes. So the freshman, Sarah Barnes here, pinch hitting as the Tornadoes have a runner on first and 1 out. Barnes, a freshman catcher from Matthews, North Carolina, Sun Valley High School. And the pitch is cut off and missed, so 0-1 count here for Barnes. Barnes got her first collegiate hit, a triple in the Tornadoes' last game against Maryville. That one fouled off. Strike 2. So 0-2 count. 1 out with Lawless on first. And the 0-2 delivery. One low in the dirt, ball 1. Barnes entering into the designated player position in the 7-hole, relieving Olivia Martinez. And the 1-2 on the way. That one fouled off. So count remains 1-2.
Anybody else need one?
So time called. And the home plate umpire here to confer with the first base umpire. So umpire meeting in the middle of the diamond. We'll try to see what's going on for you. So the call is going to be a swinging strike on that last, what appeared to be a foul ball, but looks like the umpire saying that it hit Barnes, but since Barnes swung through it, it'll go down to strike 3. So that'll 2 away here, and Savannah Jones up to the plate. Now batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 2, Savannah Jones. So 2 away after that controversial call. And I went high ball 1, so official ruling on it will be a strikeout swing for Barnes. But so all sorts of confusion here in the diamond for both teams, wondering what happened there. But now Jones up, 1-1 count after the called strike. 2 are out, 4-2 ball game. Tornadoes still on top, holding on to their 4-2 advantage. The windup in the delivery is swung on and missed, strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wallace, who led off the inning with a single, still at first. And the 1-2 delivery. Cut on and missed for strike number 3. So it's winning time here at the BC softball field as the Tornadoes are 3 outs away from a season finale win. We'll have some defensive changes for you coming up next. So a few defensive changes for the Tornadoes. Now back behind the dish in her final inning as a Tornado, number 10, Taylor Hanna. Now back playing shortstop, number 14, Michaela Morgan. Now batting for the Wolves, number 28, Presley Edwards. So Presley Edwards back to the dish. Farmers 3 outs away from a complete game senior day victory. And called strike there to start off the game. Inning, rather. 0-1 count. Top of the 7th, 4-2 Tornadoes. Farmer winds up and delivers. One's hit on the ground right to Lawless. She's going to take it herself. And 1 away. Now batting for the Wolves, number 13, Jasmine Staley. So Jasmine Staley, the 9-hole hitter up to the plate for Wesleyan. Farmers 2 outs away from a complete game senior day victory. That one's cut on and fouled down the left field line. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out for Farmer. And 1 cut on and miss, strike 2. And Tornado Faithful starting to count down the outs as Farmer's 1 strike away from the second out of the inning. Staley looking to keep the Wesleyan Wolves alive here in game number 2. Farmer gets her sign and delivers. Cut on and fouled down the left field line. That went off the fencing in the dugout. So we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Update from the Brevard College baseball team. Brevard up 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th. So Farmer gets her sign here. 1-2 count. Caitlin Farmer, the senior, fires. That one's fouled back towards our broadcast location, and we'll do it again. 2 consecutive foul balls. And that one's hit right back up the middle to Farmer. She's going to field her position, and the Tornadoes are 1 out away, folks. Now batting for the Wolves, number 9, Mary Lynn Neesmith. So Mary Lynn Neesmith looking to keep the game alive for the Wolves. And that one's hit high and deep and caught by Brittany Franks. And the Tornadoes will take game number 2 on Senior Day. Brevard taking game number 2, 4-2 here on Senior Day. So Brevard able to get it done here on a special day for the Tornadoes as we honored 6 seniors and graduate students. And just a buzzing atmosphere here at the BC softball field as Brevard able to get it done. We'll have some final stats and recap for you here in just a moment. So the senior Caitlin Farmer getting the complete game 7-inning victory on Senior Day. Just storybook stuff there. 7 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and 4 big strikeouts. Brittany Franks, a graduate student, able to close out the game with a fly ball to left field. Brittany Franks was 2 for 3 in the contest, scored a run. Beth Hyde able to come across the plate twice and score 1 for 1 with a walk, 2 runs scored. Savannah Jones, the senior, 1 for 3 with a run and an RBI. And the big story here, Farmer on senior night, Senior Day here for the Tornado softball program. An emotional day for all involved as we say goodbye to 6 graduate students and seniors. Number 3, Brittany Franks, a graduate student from Belmont, North Carolina. Number 12, Emily White, the graduate infielder, third baseman from Shelby, North Carolina. Jocelyn Falkers, the senior outfielder from Milledgeville, Illinois. Savannah Jones, the two-way player, pitcher, and infielder, senior from Pelzer, South Carolina. And then the big story of the day, Caitlin Farmer, the pitcher from Hanahan, South Carolina, getting the complete game, and then closes the book on a storied career for catcher Taylor Hanna, the senior from Waynesville, North Carolina, Greer High School, Columbia College transfer. So just a joyous, emotional day for all involved, and we're going to sign off here as Brevard takes the 4-2 victory on Senior Day. Go Tornadoes!